Hello, hello. It is Friday evening, March the 22nd. Welcome to my desk. This is Meri at the Meri Atelier. Welcome to my desk. I hope that you are off to a good weekend. We are. So tonight we're going to do postcards. Let me get over to my tablet and set things up so that I can see folks coming in. I'm going to do them just a little bit differently tonight, but not too much differently. Not too much. We got 2 of you in here. I got an ad. Got 6 of you in here. That's how it happens when you actually get into your stream. Let's fix the chat filter here. I don't see anybody chatting yet, but welcome. If you're up in the balcony, you're certainly welcome to be in the balcony. Let me fix I go up in the balcony a lot. Let's see, I need quality. Set it up from 480 to 1080. There we go. Oh, there's Kitty Jen. Hi, Kitty Jen. Good evening. I hope you are off to a good weekend. Well, while we're waiting for folks to come in, Derwin's here. He likes to do his little dragon dance. Derwin's dragon dance. Kind of, yeah. I put him over here most of the time. Oh, look. He's climbing over a spool of thread here. Oh, Meri. All right. Put Penelope over here. My Sharpie set came today. Now, I'm really anxious to see these because I say they're water-based, and I want to see how it says no bleed, but they say they're water-based, and I want to see how they spread. No primer needed. Colors layer without blending. Boldly marks on paper, metal, wood, ceramic, glass, rock, and canvas. Oh, that's interesting. Water resistant and fade resistant. So it says it's water resistant, but they say on the deal they're water based. At least they did on one of these. Did it say that on here? Sharpie, creative marker, store horizontal. Somewhere I read they were water based. Well, I guess I'm wrong. Yeah, let me scroll here and see if anybody else is chatting besides Kitty Jen. Nope. Well, I got 11 of you watching. Well, while we're watching, I'm only going to do 1 sheet tonight, but we're going to do 4 postcards. I'm going to have a giveaway at 8:30 tonight. So those folks in the balcony might want to pop in around 8:30. And I'm going to use, we'll open these later as I get into. We're going to use this magazine. I got it at Walmart this past week, What Women Create. It's a really fun magazine. Now, it's not a magazine like Somerset Studio where I could go and look at art, but I can see the art that these creators made. So there's a lot of inspiration in here. And what I'll do is I'll get page numbers. You guys are going to give me page numbers when you come in here. Is anybody chatting? Am I just not seeing? Somebody besides Kitty Jen say something. I feel like I'm not seeing the chat. Oh, somebody's lurking. Wait, let me fix this chat filter. Joyce is here. Terry, Pinky Chavez. Hi, Terry. Lurking. Hola. Lurking, that's okay. All right, so I know you're out lurking. It's okay to lurk, but I felt like my chat wasn't, scrolling. Well, for those of you who, well, before we do that, let's go ahead and cut this. And when I said I'm going to make 4, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do 4 by 6. That means I have to cut an inch off of, and we're just going to work on the entire sheet. I need to cut an inch off here. And if I cut here, is that an inch? I think so. And then I should have 8 here. And I think I probably do. And I'm not going to cut this until the very end. So we're going to work a little bit different tonight. Let's grab one of these and see if it's 4. Well, and I will make 1 for me and 3 for thee, I guess. We'll give away 3 postcards tonight. Yeah, it's 4. So, welcome in, welcome in. I need a piece of paper here. Let me grab a piece of paper. Now, those of you that are here, I need a list of numbers between 1 and well, that's 157, 158, 159, 160, 161, 162. Let's see if that's 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's how they're counting it. So it goes to 157, 8, 9, 10, 11. 157. Wait. I'm tired. 156, 157, 158, 159, 160, 161, 162. So I need numbers between 1 and 162. Range 1 to 162. And this will be a postcard give. I wanted to do it like this because I want to put it in my journal. All right. Postcard giveaway. Postcard prompt game. And this is March 22nd. And whoever wins, oh, thank you guys for spitting out numbers for me. I'll need 10 of them. 1, 2, let's see, the range is between 1 and 162. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then I give myself 2 wild cards in case I'm stuck. So wild card. All right, let's start getting the numbers. 75, Now this is not for the giveaway. These are just for page numbers that I'm going to work out of this magazine. 75, 63. Hi, Mina. 75, 63, 125, 11. Hi, Katia. Katia knows I sent off her postcard. Janet, I messaged everybody. Janet Burgess was a couple weeks late. I messaged her. I was going to go to the post office, and I got that really bad cold. And it took me a couple weeks to get over that. 100, 111, 9. Terry says, "Hola, Mina. I need 3 more numbers after 9. $22, $51, and $13. Thank you, guys. That'll do it. Oh, Joyce. Joyce, that was just one extra one. And I am going to, I'm thinking, because, you know, when I do the postcards and cut them apart, I try to do the same thing on every postcard. Well, I'm thinking that if I work on just one big sheet, I won't have the same thing on every postcard. And I'll be working across the whole sheet of paper, and that will enable me. I'm going to put 144 on here since Joyce said it. That will enable me to do more prompts in a larger area, but your postcard may not have every prompt on it. So I think that's how I'm going to jump over that issue. And I hope to be done by 10 o'clock. We're going to have a giveaway tonight of the postcards. Let's see. Give away at 8. Where's the colon? 8:30 p.m. Central. I guess that's all we need to know. Oh, 3. You get 3 chances. 3 postcards, I should put. 3 postcards. I'll just pin this message so that people coming in. Hi, Paula. It's good to see you. Hi, Dar. Did I get everybody? Teresa. Hi, Teresa and Joyce and Terry. Oh, it's good to see everybody. Right now, Terry, it is Central Time. It's 7:39 or going on 7:40. And I'm only going to go till 10 o'clock tonight. I think I'll get done faster if I don't try to do a prompt on every card. Are you international, Terry? Are you out of the States? You may not be international to yourself. Are you international to me? I'm Central Time. Paula says, yes, it's a long time, Meri. Ah. So the first number is 75. And what I'm going to do is just go to page 75 and see what's on there. Because I'm working on an entire page, I may look for a color and give everything a background color first. Hi, Riri. Welcome. Oh, you're in Arizona. So you are you in Mountain or Pacific time? I think you're in Mountain time, aren't you? Okay, so we're going to page 75 and seeing what's on it. If it's text, oh, it's not. It's gray and white. But I see some gold. I see a little gold in there. So we're going to put a gold background on here. And I think I'm going to do it with acrylic paint rather than metallic because I need to work over. So let's get out a sheet of wax paper. And I'm just going to put a gold background on the whole entire sheet. I think I'll get done faster, and I think that the cards won't have every prompt on them, so. And let's move this and spritz my table. I'm just about out of water here. And if you guys haven't seen me do this, the reason I spritzed my table, I cleaned it this morning, is that when I put down my wax paper, it holds my wax paper in place. The water does. And I don't have as much trouble. It will dry and, you know, but the wet is generally underneath. And this is watercolor paper. And let me get out some gold paint, and I'm just going to, I think I'll just do a quick wash. Let's see, I've got something preventing this one. Got a book in there. Yeah, hold on. A book and a punch holding things down. All right, now it should turn. I want gold. You don't want to see my room, you guys. It is stuffed full. I just want a gold. Here's a king's gold. And let's get a little cup out here. Hold the phone. I just want to do a wash. We'll get a clean one out tonight. I might have thrown the other one away. I don't remember. Riri's here. Kitty Jen is here. Karen K. Katia. I just figured out that you pronounce your name as Katia? Kitty Jen said, yes, Meri, we do want to see your room. No, you don't. Not till I get it organized a little bit more. I'm working on it. All right, I'm going to use a wider brush and dab a little. I'm going to do a wash, a gold wash, because I saw gold on that page. And that should be enough. Let's get my water out again. Now I'm going to do it across the entire page. And this will be a nice background. I know Becky likes to start her prompt games with a color background. I think my page is kind of warping because of the dampness here, but it's a watercolor page, so it can take it. It can take it. So we're just going to put a nice spring yellow King's Gold on here. It's called King's Gold. And you guys, you know what I've been watching on YouTube? I've been watching all these Who Do You Think You Are videos where they go, the famous people go and trace various parts of their legacy. It's kind of interesting. I was watching Boy George, and he found out that one of his, I think it was his uncle, or maybe his great uncle, was in the Irish, joined before, let's see, what was it? Before, I think before the Irish Revolutionary, the IRA, I don't know too much about Irish history. But anyway, he ended up getting hanged. And he was a hero, but the enemy caught him and hung him with his cohort. And later on, in like 2000 and something, I mean, he was hung in, well, I don't know, in centuries before. And I'm going to empty this in the water. I just got clean water and pouring paint into it. Now let's get a towel. Anyway, it ended up that he was a hero. He looked like a villain, but he was a hero. He was an Irish hero. I kind of enjoyed watching. And some of the movie stars I don't know because I haven't been following movie stars lately. But that's what I've been enjoying watching on YouTube. All right, now I need my heat gun and I need it plugged in. Hold on. It's down here somewhere. Well, where'd it go up to? I've been having the worst trouble finding things. My yes paste just disappeared. Now I can't find my heat gun. Oh, it's over here. It floated to a different spot in the room. How did that happen? It's here. It just needs to be plugged in. And of course my paper's warping because I got it all wet, but we'll fix that. You had one of Boy George's albums in the 1980s. He was kind of an interesting fellow to watch. His legacy was interesting. He was exploring a part of his family that he didn't know too much about. I think it was his aunt or his great aunt, and her husband was the guy that got hung. All right. Heat gun alert. You accidentally blocked Joyce? Did I block Joyce? No. Not that I know of. Did somebody block Joyce? Meri, you accidentally blocked Joyce. I don't see where I blocked her. It doesn't tell me that I blocked. I don't even see. I don't see the message where I blocked her. Usually it says, do you want to block her? And it says she's been blocked. Here she is. She put in a number at 79. I don't see in here any message that she's been blocked. I see Karen K retracted a message. Somebody saying hello to Joyce. Mina said yes. She emailed you that you did. Oh. Are you sure? I don't think I did because I don't see any message that she's been blocked. Hi, Lucia. See, it should give me a message in here. Here's where she said you accidentally blocked her. Did you block her by accident? Yes, Meri, we do want to see your room. There's nothing in here that says she's been blocked. Let's see if I can go to her channel and see if it's Let's do a search. Joyce Boring. B-O-R-I-N-G. It's not Coyce, it's Joyce. And it's not Bodding, it's Boring. B-O-R-I. Joyce Boring. And let's search. She's got 200 and... No, she hasn't been blocked. If she was blocked, it would show that she was blocked in here. She's not blocked. I can share her channel. Here's where it says hide user from my channel, but that's saying, do you want to? And these are just my settings. She's not blocked unless she's blocked on Google. Did Becky come in? No, I don't think it dropped off. She's not blocked. I can tell by going to her channel. Unless I blocked her on Google. Let me check Google. I can't check that in front of you because it's in my Google settings. But let me go to my account. And the Meri Atelier. That's not the one I want. Change user, switch account. The Meri Atelier. And you and account. And settings. See if I can get into. I don't think I blocked her. General, remind me to take a break, blah, 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 blah. I forget where this is on Google. Account. Now, I don't think, oh, here, Google account. Google account and I forget where it's at. See help options. Did I block her? No, I didn't block her. She's not blocked. Search. Blocked users. What makes her think that she's blocked? People and sharing. It says, block. This is my Google account. Oh, let's go to my other account. That's my old account. Let's go to my, let's go to the other account. I need to go to this account. Google account. Blocked users. Let me look for blocked users again here. Hold on. Well, it keeps getting me out of my Google account. The Meri Atelier, that's who I am. And Hold on. There she, no. Joyce is back. Yeah, okay, thank you guys. All right, thank you. Yeah, I didn't think I blocked her. Well, my paper's dry. Hi, Becky, did you have a good day today? Looks like I got an ink on here, an ink spot. Well, that will become part of the, looks like it came through here. Joyce says, oh dear, you're good, Joyce. It's fine. We're all right. We're good. Hi, Allie Kay. Hi, Dar. Oh, you're okay, Joyce. I get confused a lot, too. All right. I think this is dry enough to work on. This is prompt 1. I saw gold on page 46, so we did a gold wash. Becky's smiling. She says, it's okay if she would just look at chat. Becky, did you have a good day today? You were gone today, were you not? You went on an outing? Did you go thrifting? All right. I'm going to say gold background. All right. We're ready for the second prompt. That was kind of good because it got me thinking of where I can find where my Google block, Google's, where Google, if you check YouTube and they're not blocked in YouTube, I learned that you also need to check your Google account because you can have people blocked in your Google account, but they're not blocked in YouTube. Now I got to get my magazine out again here. All right, so we're ready to look at page 63. 74, 64, 63. Oh, look, a handful of spools of threads. A handful of threads, how appropriate. Meri, what kind of paint acrylic? Cherry, this is apple barrel, and it's the color is King's Gold, 20760E King's Gold. I just get this at Walmart. It's just a craft paint. So we're going to do spools of thread, and I'm going to use this spool as an inspiration. And I'm going to close up my magazine because my desk is. And let's see where I put my. Honestly, I got boho fabric all over the place, Becky. Where did I put my paint pens now? Here they are. We're gonna draw them with these paint pens. And all I'm gonna do is draw spools of thread randomly on here. She had hers in a hand, but I'm not going to. And I think I'm gonna start out with this brown color in the middle. And this is the new Sharpie paint pens. I have to try them. I tried the black one earlier. And I had already had these on order. And of course, I don't want to tear all of this. Anything to make my night. Paula says, oh, new Sharpie. Yeah, these are the new ones, the creative markers. They're not supposed to bleed through, and they're supposed to work on all sorts of media. put this gold back. One more twirl of the... Well, I'm missing the gold. Where did the gold go off to? Here. Let me just cut this because I want to save this back here. They came today. My brother went to get the mail. When he come back, he had them in his hand, and he said, as I drove up, I saw that UPS man drive away. And I think I'll just leave this here to kind of hold on to them. And I want the, whoops, I want the brown, which is the 5th one. I can't see them here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, is that brown? Yeah, I think so. And you're supposed to be able to sew. And I'm just going to draw some random spools of thread on here. And look, I guess when I dried my deal, it dried the water underneath. I'm not going to change it. But what I am going to do, see how this page is warped? I'm not on my red dot. Let me get on my red dot. Get on your red dot, Meri. It's not going on the red dot. There we go. See how this page is warped? Well, you can take it and, you know, say this is the edge of your desk. Then you pull it across the edge of your desk. But I like to use my ruler and pretend this is the edge of my desk. And it will just kind of pull on it, kind of as if you were spreading cement or something. You know, even it out. And that will flatten it pretty good. And I try to do it on the side that's not, that side that I'm not working on. So I'm just going to draw this spool, these spools of thread randomly. And I'm just going to do kind of a little sketchy sketch here. I really like this, that it goes on really fast right away. And we'll just kind of put some spools of thread here. Now, let me grab my brush and see if that reacts with water. Just because I'm curious. I think it does. Because my brush had yellow on it. I think they will react with water. Let's clean my brush. Yeah. They will a little react. It isn't like watercolor, but you can get some bleeding on it. Tonal values is what I'm looking for. So they don't bleed through. They won't bleed through, but they will. I thought I saw someplace where they're water-based, and anything that's water-based will react a little. So that was an experiment, and I'm going to do this. And I don't want to spend too long on this. All right. And I'm just going to do it random. Some of these might go off of the page. I'm doing another one this way, but we'll go ahead and do it. And they may not look like spools of thread, but they are. And I'm not going to color in all of them. I'm just going to just kind of do light sketches here. And let's turn it up this way. You'll see the top, but I'll see the side. All right. So to me, it looks like, let's cover up this spot that I had here. To me, it looks like this, sort of like this. And I don't need a whole lot of them because this is the second prompt. And of course I'm just fast sketching here. Let's do a couple over here. Let's turn it that way. It's gonna roll. Let's do one. Don't need that anymore. Just fast sketching here. Spools of thread. And let's see, what way haven't I put it yet? Up. We've done it that way. Let's do it kind of, we've done it that way. Let's just do one horizontally. Let's do it down in here. These have a nice medium type point. I haven't seen where they have fine point ones, but it would be nice if they'd come out with fine point ones. You can kind of get a thinner line in there, but for the most part, it's all right. And let's do another one standing up. And some of these will probably go across the postcard, so you may only see a portion of it. All right. Is that good enough? Because I'll have other prompts. I may come back and put more on there. Lala. Hi, Lala. Blanket hello, she says. Hi, Allie K. Yeah, they're going to be postcards. But Allie K, I'm trying to get away from putting 10 or 12 prompts on one card. So I'm going to cut this into 4 after I'm done with everything. And not every card will have the entire prompts on it. So I'm thinking by spreading it out, I can kind of spread the prompts across this entire sheet, but it won't, I'm not trying to get a card, I mean, every prompt on every postcard. It gets a little crowded. So I'm working on not being so crowded. All right, now that is a brown, but on this yellow, it kind of looks, it kind of looks black, but it is a brown. All right, so I'm going to put spools of thread here. I bought me some new Tombow markers. Spools of thread. And so the next prompt is on page 125. Let me get the paper towels out of my hand, out of my lap. And 125. I got to put that magazine on a special place so I can find it for the next prompt. Page 125. We're working out of this What Women Create magazine. Some fascinating reading in here. That's 109. I love it that you guys spread the numbers across the entire magazine because I've got both low numbers and high numbers. 123, 124. Oh, look what we have. Look at these beautiful pouches. So Sweetness. This is Sarah Lawson, and she's made these little pouches and backpacks. And so we're going to follow this. And I see pink. I see a lot of pink on here. I see a pink deer with green antlers. I think I'll go over here and maybe pick up a motif over here. I think I'll pick up the motif that's on here. It's kind of a triangular motif with little white. And I'm going to see how white shows up on the yellow background. So my motif will be, let me grab a scrap paper here and a pen. My motif will look like, it'll be a triangle like this, and it kind of has like a little spade, if I can draw a spade, in the center. And then this area is white. Well, it's pink, and then it's white, and then pink, and then a darker pink, which I might make red. So this is white, pink. I'm gonna put red because I don't think I have a darker. And then the light pink again. I could do orange, pink and orange, pink. And then on this pink here, it has dots. I'm just kind of observing it. And then there are white lines coming out all this way. That's kind of the motif. And I think this is pink here too. So I think it's kind of hard for me to have everything out here. I don't have room for everything. Where I'm going to put this magazine. Right here. If I want to grab it. So let's get the pink. Now I'm just going to pull these out. I'll put them in I should do a swatch here, but I don't want to waste my time. Oh, look, there's a little card. It says top. I'll keep that. I wanted to save this because it says no primer needed, colors layer without blending. Boldly marks on paper, wood, ceramic, glass, rock, water resistant and fade resistant. But that water resistant, I question that because over here I wet this and it did give me tonal values. So I think if you purposely, all right, so I want to draw some of these motifs. And I'm going to start out with some pink. I'm going to put one down in here. And we'll see. Yeah, it does pretty good here. I'm going to put a pink spade. Like that. I might run into this, but that's okay. If I overlap, I overlap. And then white. Let's see how the white works. Pink. White. Oh, that's gray. Did I get a white? Surely I did. Well, since I got gray out, what did I do with it? I threw it back. what I do with it. Oh, is this it? No, that's my Tombow. Here. Since I already put a gray there, let's outline this one in gray. We'll just do my own thing here. Gray. And then we're going to do a white. And then another pink. Another pink. Now my heart wants to go in and put black outlines on that. Then a red. And then on the example, well, this kind of looks like a darker pink anyway. I think this is supposed to be their red. It looks like a dark pink against the pink and the yellow. And another pink. What did I do with it? I thought I threw them over here. Pink. And this one's a little wider. This line. And then inside of that pink are some black dots. These are going to be wild postcards, let me tell you. And whatever appears is what appears. And then the final one part of it, of this motif, are white spooky lines coming out this way. So now that I've done this one, I'm going to do a few more on here, but I'm going to do them in different direction. Let's put one. Well, let's put one over here in the corner. We'll try to get one on every on every postcard, but let's do it. Let's do it this way, just for the fun of it. It starts out with a spade, or something like a spade, and then I put that gray in there, which was, where'd I put it? Here. It's a grayish tone. And white. I do like these. I like them a lot. White, and then the darker red color, which looks like a dark pink to me. But it could be, you know, colors look different when they're on different backgrounds up against different other colors. And now the pink again. And then inside the pink, we have the black dots. The whites in here don't show up too well. I'm going to put lines against the yellow. If you look at them, you can see them, but I'm going to put black lines there just to kind of help it along. So the white on the yellow doesn't show up as just line art. And I may put, instead of white and black on this one, I may go back to this gray color and do it this way. They're going to be wild postcards, but you're going to get them. They're just from looking at the prompts. And then some black dots. That's one of the motifs on that purse, only these were white, but I didn't see the white showing up too well over there. And let's do one kind of in there, maybe a bit smaller. A spade shape. Lucia's here. Becky said, yes, we went thrifting. I didn't buy anything, as the thrift stores up there weren't very thrifty. You mean the prices were high, or they didn't have good stuff? I know I was disappointed that, although I think I was kind of fickle, because I said all I was going to get was clothes. And then when I got there and I found out that they didn't have any, you know, other than clothes, all they had were clothes. All right, I changed my blue and white around on this one. It's supposed to be pink, blue, or gray and white. I got white, gray, and white, pink, gray, white, and gray instead of pink, gray, and white. No matter. Let's go to the red again. You're supposed to store these horizontally. I'll have to, I think I got an empty cigar box. And white. The white shows up as the big thick lines, but it didn't show up doing those little spooky things. Well, no, it's supposed to be the pink again. This one's smaller. And all I'm doing is going out and looking at, that's not what I want, looking at something on the page. And like this was spools of thread. There was a lady that had a handful of spools of thread. Well, I wasn't going to sit and draw for hours to get a hand. And now I'm going to make the gray. But I did get everything deconstructed of those pieces that I got. Those, I think I got 12 pieces, and I saved one I'm actually going to wear because it's a Sonoma shirt, and it's really a nice one. All right, we're going to put one in here, so I will have one on these on every page. And we're going to make him small again. We're going to make him smaller. Pink. And you probably want to make sure you close these caps good. Gray. White. That one wasn't closed good. Got to hear that click. White. Red. Pink. And I do like how the tips can go, you know, you can make medium lines and you can kind of make smaller lines, but you kind of have to work at it. These would be fun to have in a fine point. I don't know if that's possible. So this is prompt 3 out of the magazine. And it's just saying draw a motif. I'll just say draw a motif for my prompt. But because I saw this motif on one of those purses on that page. That artist was making purses. And I haven't read about her yet. I read about some of the others in there. It's interesting reading. All right. So we're going to call that done. I actually think because I can go back over, one of the things that these do are layer without blending. So I'm going to take this gray and go back over these black lines to make them not quite so harsh. I like that a lot better. Okay, so I'm ready for prompt 4. And I'm just going to say, draw a motif. That's just kind of a general prompt, but I want to collect all my prompts that I'm getting here and make some prompt cards. I have to gather up all my sheets. They're over there someplace. Page 11. And if you haven't seen the motif I'm using this one right in here. Right there. So page 11 is the next page. So far, I'm enjoying this. Page 11, 22, 20, 18, 16, 14, 12. What's on page 11? Oh, well, we have another textile artist. It looks like this lady is Freya Yarns. And what she does here, see, she does yarns. Look at their sweater. So, I don't think I want to do a whole bunch of yarn though, because I have spools of thread. What I'm attracted to is this shelf, that grid of that shelf. And I might just put blots of color in there for the yarns. And it's a white shelf. So what I'm going to do is take my white, hopefully this will work. And I'm just going to draw a grid in here. Maybe a filler grid, like so. And this will cover more than one. See, that the white kind of fades into the yellow. Kind of fades in. Let's see if I can maybe go back to that gray, because you don't see. Now I'm sure, well, I can't put white on white, but that white would show up really good on black. But it's kind of fading into the yellow. You can see it, but very faint. That's my Tombow. I'm gonna come along with this gray. And maybe keep the white as kind of the highlight. And let's go this way. And let's make these shelves a little wider, like this. And let's do another one. I don't want to do it in here. Let's do one. Let's do it here. And I suppose I should do something up here just for. So my prompt will say, in the magazine it's shelving, but I'm going to say draw grids and fill it in with dots, and the dots will be the yarn. So let's get out that gray again, and these are my shelves. So I don't want to spend all night on these. So I'm making it kind of, I'm trying to be creative with it, but yeah, I'm not spending hours and hours. I'm kind of just going at it. Let's see, this one should come this way. And then we're going to take and fill it in. Let's see what colors I have over here that I'm not using. The greens, the yellow won't show up. This looks like a purple lavender. It actually looks like a darker pink. Another pink. This is a blue, so let's, wait a minute. I didn't put my horizontal lines in here. All right, so let's grab this blue, and we're just going to put dots like it's yarn, random. And then we'll do the same thing with other colors. So we're stocking the shelves randomly. If you want blue, it's there someplace. I'm sure she's got it all sorted out. And let's do the green. And I think this is supposed to be a purple or a lavender color. It's kind of lavenderish. Really kind of looks like that pink, but it's got a cool tone to it, so I think it is a lavender. And we're gonna stock their shelves for them. They won't hire me to stock their shelves again. They say, Meri, there's no order to this. I just wanted to get it out of the box and onto the shelves so people could buy it. And let's grab this as a green or a blue. I think it's a green. It's a green. It looks like this other green. Maybe a little bit darker. That other's more of a sea green. Or is that a blue? That might be a blue. My lighting is so bad in here. I think I'm colorblind. And this is a lighter blue. I'm stocking her yarn for her. Let's go to that red color. Which looks like a dark pink. Let's get this wax paper off. Driving me crazy. Now, if you put this red next to the lavender, you can see the cool. But this looks more like a dark pink to me than a red. I think they could do a little bit of more, because I think this is supposed to be red, but the cap looks red. The color looks pink, like a dark pink. So coming from Sharpie, that could have a little bit more work, Meri says. Is this gold? It's kind of a yellow gold color. All right. We stuffed it. That's good. All right. So the prompt is going to be, where's my pen? Keep throwing it away. The prompt is Draw a grid and fill it with dots. Draw a grid and fill, and I'm going to say with dots, I'm going to say with shapes here, with shapes, because somebody might want to put a different, something different in their grid. And that was inspired by this shelf of yarns. Now they have all different colors in there. I don't see their, it's not exactly, of course it's not close up. It's not exactly color coordinated, like they've got grays here and dark gray down there. Here's a red, there's a pink or red. So it's not done by color here. All right, so the next prompt is on page 100. 100. At 8:30, oh, it's 8:36. Let's stop. I'm going to do the giveaway. If you're out there, oh, and Ali K said, Meri, it's time for the giveaway. Yeah, I just saw your note. It's after 8:30, Becky says. We want the giveaway. All right, so this is the wrong pen. Where's my pen? I had it in my hand. This is the March 22nd, right? March 22nd postcard giveaway. And if you're out there in the balcony, get in here. I'm late with my giveaway. Not too late, but what, 6 minutes or so? 7 minutes? And we have 32 people in here, so I'm going to keep my range at 1 to 100. International are welcome to play. I bought 10 international stamps, so I can mail it out tomorrow if you get your address to me tonight. Any of the winners. So, and there'll be, I'll send one to me, and there'll be 1 and 3 for giveaway. So you have a pretty good chance of winning. And what I do is I use the random org sequence number generator, 1 to 100, and it generates a column of numbers. And the person that's closest to the first number will win. The person that's closest to the second number without going over. Let's see, international, and please sort out your duplicates. I'm going to say on this one, last week, we had a duplicate, or the last time I did this, we had a duplicate, so I made an extra one. But this week, I'm going to say, if we have a duplicate in here, if you guys don't sort it out, the person who has the right number, if it's a winning number, the first person will get it. If they're 2 or 3, that's only if they're number 4. If they're 2 or 3, I can go down 1. So let's just say Becky and Ali K both have number 10. And so I'll give Becky number 2 and Ali K number 3. And then we'll just go to number 4. But on here, it'll be the first person who has that number because there's no more to go down. And this one goes to me. I send a postcard to myself. All right. So the range is between 1 and 100. Let me put in the go. And while you guys are, let me put in the go. Hold on. Go. And please feel free to play, even if you've won before. You can win as many times as you want to put it as you win. This is just for fun. The postcards aren't going to be anything great. But they're going to be fun. I'm going to do more to this thread, I think. It'd be fun to put some fabric on there and make a meditation spools. I might get a little creative here. So let me get out my phone and go to the sequence number generator. And Joyce, I'm sure glad you got back in. Let's see. I was reading my messages. I get sidetracked. Let me get out here to the sequence number generator. Where did I put my It flew away on me. Okay. Random org sequence generator. And please feel free to play. Anybody can play. Get your if you win, get your address to me unless I say I already have it. And of course I spelled it wrong, but I think it'll find it. Random org sequence generator. So I'm right here. Let me turn the lights down. Okay. So hold on. I was turning the lights down. I was reading messages. Oh, I want to turn down the lights. They're pretty down anyway. All right, are we all sorted out over there? Everybody get a number in? I'm going to count down fast. So, oh, that's nice, Lala. Played for Janet Nash. Did you play for yourself, Lala? You did, okay. You can play. Scott is asleep in his recliner. You can play for somebody else if you think of somebody you want to play for. Go ahead and put in who you want them to be. I just have to have their address. So I'm going to count down a little slower in case you guys want to play for somebody. Are all the duplicates sorted out? Nobody have any duplicates out there? All right. 10, 9, hi, Dee. TheMeriAtelier? I can't pronounce. I'll call you Dee Dee. I've seen Dee Dee in here before, Allie K, because I remember calling her Dee Dee. I think 11, Linda was already. Linda, Mina has number 11. Would you put in a different number, please, Linda? Put in a different number than 11. Kind of check and see what the numbers are. Try to pick something unique. 10. Thank you, Lucia. 9, 8, 7. Linda, I need you to change your number. Okay, that works. Can you retract your 11? Or we just won't look at it if you can't get it retracted. What number was I on? 6, 5. Paula, Janet has 44. Paula, can you change your number? Oh, she did. Oh, no, somebody else has 44. We need a different number, Paula, than 44. I like to get it sorted out. There aren't a whole lot of people in here that we can sort stuff out. Dee Dee doesn't like to do that, but she's got 100 players. She's got hundreds of people in her stream. Paula, we need a different number than 44. I'm not seeing, maybe I'm not scrolling. She fixed it? Paula, I see, thank you. I don't see where she fixed it. I see Paula loads are, oh, she said, oops, 68. Okay. All right, let's do this. Let me type in stop. Teresa has 68. Oh, wait, hold it. Teresa has 68. It's not fixed. She's got another duplicate number. Teresa has 68. Thank you, Mina. That's okay. Maybe I should have made the range between 1 and 200. That would give you more numbers to pick from. I'm going to give Paula time to fix the 68. Paula, you got to change it. She's good now with 14. All right. Thank you, Mina. Paula, we love you. All right. Let me type in stop. Thank you guys for keeping an eye out for that stuff because I miss a lot of that. And I appreciate you all. All right. And if you need to leave after the giveaway, just make sure I have your address if you win. And I understand because it gets pretty late for some of you. You've had a big week. All right, I'm at the random org sequence number generator. My smallest value is 1. My largest is 100. And I'm formatting in one column, and it'll give me a whole column of 100 numbers. And I'm going to use the top 4. Let me get it out, paper out here. Well, mine will be the top one here. So the top 3. So here we go. Be patient, it says. Get sequence. 82, 39, and 72. 82, 39, and 72. Oh, 82, 39, and 72. Okay. Let me refresh my chat because I don't think it's scrolling very well. It wasn't scrolling very well when I first came in here either. All messages. Cheryl has 33. Oh, she's just one. Oh, yeah, she has 33. Is that the closest? 33, Cheryl with 33? With 33. Who has closest to 82 without going over? I see a 68. Wait, what did I put in my start? Let me go up here. We've got some chatter going on here. I see a 60, a 68 with Teresa, a 71 with Dee Dee. Dee Dee, where are you from? Are you international? I know I don't have your address. Let me type in. Wait, is she the highest to 82? She's got 71, 65, 13, 33, 44, 68. I think it's Dee Dee. Dee Domier. I hope she's still here. If you do not get your address to me in 7 days, I will give it away next week. I'm not going to hold on to these. D. Domier. It looks like it might be a foreign name, which it's okay if international are welcome to play, but I don't have your. Let me type in my. Hold on. Of course, it got rid of all my chat. Let me go back to all messages. Oh, wait, all my chat disappeared. Chat, top messages. All my chat disappeared. Let's see if it disappeared on my phone. YouTube. You. Live. Sharon Lombard has 34. Oh, thank you. Oh, sorry, Cheryl. Sharon won you out there. Thank you, Becky. Thank you, whoever. Sharon, I'm sorry. I just kind of rely on what you guys say. Sharon Lombard. Is anybody closer to 82 than Sharon, Dee Dee at 72? I believe you, Sharon. Becky said so too. you're local. You live in Kansas. Well, you're just right south of me. I was going to type in my address here. Let me type in my the.meri. There. If you get your address to me tonight, I can get them mailed out tomorrow. DUM. Let me find it again here. You disappeared on me. DUMAUR. AUR. Are you French? It kind of looks like a French name. DUMAUR. IER2. IER2. Okay. So now send me your mailing address. Who's closest to 72 without going over? Let's see if I can get this back here. There it is. Teresa? Teresa is closest to 72 without going over. Do you all agree? Teresa had, I saw her number in here. Teresa, have you moved since the last time I talked to you? Teresa had 68. Teresa. Church. Well, somebody had 71 though. Oh, but that was Dee. She's already won. So I think we're good, aren't we? Boy, I'm glad we don't have 100 numbers. I can see why Dee says, put your number in and don't change it. I can see why she does that. But I like to give you all a chance to put in a number and change it. We don't have that many people in here. Ali K said, I'm not sure, Lala. Becky says 68. If Sharon says she put it in, she's gold in my book. We're going to leave it with Sharon. We're going to leave it with Sharon. I'm kind of seeing if I can find it here. I see where Joyce is saying hi to her. I guess I'm going to have to make a rule for that too, but since we already have given it to her, what did she have? 33? Did she have 33? Do I see a 33 out there? I don't see a 33. I don't see your number, Sharon, but we're gonna send it to you because it's just a postcard. I'm sure Cheryl will understand. She said she had 34. But the reason I'm doing that, I know I said you can put in a number for somebody, and I think Nina put in a number for Cheryl. But since Cheryl really isn't here and Sharon is, I'm going to go ahead and send it to Sharon. Lala, I hope you understand. All right, let's go to page 100 and see what's out there. I want to get these done. What time is it? It's 8:55. Let's go to page 100. It's just a postcard. Maybe next week I'll do an extra one for Cheryl. All right, there's more spools of thread here. Thin spools of thread, but let's see, I see flowers. I see flowers on here. I also see a picture of a lady. I see, it looks like a bottle with a flower in it, a vase with flowers in it, and a lot of spools of thread. Now these flowers, it looks like she is, what is she doing here? She's making flowers. She's making flowers. So I'm going to pull, I see them in here. So I'm going to use these as inspiration, but I'm going to pull them from here because I can see these better. These are too small over here for me to really do a good sketch. But I'm getting inspired by these flowers, if that makes any sense. I hope it does. So I'm just going to put stem flower. This is what happens when you have too many pins out. Here's my marker. I'm going to put flowers. And you can interpret that however you want. If we do a deck of cards, I'm saying you, meaning it can be interpreted. And I am going to pull them off of here because I can see these better. And let's go to, I guess I'm going to have to arrange this in a way. There's a light green. I think I got another green. I'm going to have to arrange these in a way that I can pull the colors out right away. I think that it's either green or blue. That's a green. That's blue. That's green. I think this is, now that I look at, well, they both look green to me. That's gray. Green. Purple. I think that's a light blue, white, and red. All right, we're going to use that dark red and the pink again. Seems to be a dominant color. And we're going to use these greens. And I don't think the gold will show up very well. It kind of does. We'll try it. Is that it? It doesn't really have an orange. I might try to mix it with the red. I don't think you can mix though at layers. And I got the pinks and the purples and the reds and the greens. There is a lavender one. So I guess I got a purple. I'll grab that one too. All right. So I'm just going to draw some random. Let's start with the red. And let's start with this one or this one. And I think this one down. And I'm off my live from all that going back and forth. Okay. I'm going to do this one down here, sort of. I'm going to do it my way. We're just going to kind of... See, that does not look red to me. But you have to understand, I am putting it on a yellow background. I am putting it on a yellow background. To me, that should be a darker red. I don't think I have a darker red. They'll probably develop more colors if these are a success. And I think they are a success. I think the pins are a success. Let's pull the pink and do some pink in here, some lighter pink. I guess this is more of a lavender. And let's get that white. Oh, he disappeared too. In the center. And then let's take that darker purple and kind of like that. And let's go to the greens. That's white. That's that are over here. Green and green. And let's put a kind of a little stem going down. I might mix a color with that. And let's go to the, where's that gray color that I liked? I like this grayish color. I don't know how to look with that. Kind of. I need a, let's go to that purple. I have to always sit here and look at what color I'm grabbing. So this leaf is kind of falling behind the... All right, that's good for that. So let's grab another one. I like that leaf. I like that leaf. Let's put it... That's the darker green, I think, and a lighter green. Let's put that leaf. It's really difficult. I don't have room on my desk to do anything, and frustrates me. I need a 6-foot desk. It won't fit in this room. Let's put this, let's put it in here. So, and this is a darker green. I might try to put some blue around it. And let's just make a kind of a shape like this. And he's going to hide behind here. And he actually has a stem that... All right, now let's go to a blue color, or even that purple would work. It's probably the last one I pull. Kind of darken some of these in here. And just to keep playing, let's go to that light green. And it's a little bit different than what's on here, but it inspired this. All right. I don't think my white will show up too well, but maybe if I mix it with that yellow that I pulled. I think those colors are over here. There's the white. There's a darker green. That one might work. There's a blue. What happened to my yellow? I guess I moved them all over here. I have to get used to finding what colors I want. All right, we're going to try a white one here. I don't like the leaf that it's with, but I might put a leaf behind it. Magazine doesn't want to stay closed. Can you guys see? All right, I want the white. we're going to, maybe we'll put this on a long stem. And let's put it right in here. I like it because it's got a wider area. I think my white will show up if I, well, it doesn't do a very good job of, it blends into this yellow on my page. So I might have to revisit that. Let's see, it's just, it almost fades away. We'll just kind of make it a yellow one instead of a white one. And then I'm going to get inspired by this long stem. Which has a little, ooh, that's the color I wanted for this. All right, so it has a long stem coming down, sort of. And I don't like that in there. I'll have to figure out how I want to change that. I like the stem. Kind of has a... Now, keep in mind, I'm going to be cutting this in half. But we're only on prompt 5, I believe. And let's get that lighter green. Gray, white, purple, red. I guess this is it. All right, now I have to fix this. I don't like it at all. My white is not showing up. It fades into. I could, if I really did want white, I could use, I wonder if my ink would, that's pearl. I wonder if my ink here would fade in. These are water-based, they're not acrylic. And this is acrylic ink, FW ink, FW. Kind of. Let's see how this works. And I'll have to let that dry. Maybe I can push that around with a brush a little. A smaller brush, Meri. So I'm not happy with their white on colors. I think it tends to fade in. It did good down here and it did good there. Now this is FW acrylic ink. And I'll let that dry and then we'll put some stems or some little stamen or whatever in it. All right, so let's put in another one. How about this is a little purple one. Let's see, I saw a purple here. Green, white, gray. Or did I see the purple? So light purple and dark, that's pink. Where's the purple? I thought I saw a lighter one too. It's the last one I pull. We'll use this. So I'm going to put it in here. So it's kind of got a bulb like so. And then it kind of fans out. This is good for illustration purposes. You can't really mix the colors. They color over each other. This is good for like two-tone painting like you see in the, oh, what is that, Real Simple magazine? Let's use the pink. Kind of put a little pink in here. And I also don't like having to check each one, the end, to see what color I have. I don't care to have to do that. If I was saying what don't I like about these. I do like them though. I like how the ink flows without me having to prime it. I do like that. All right, let me refresh chat. I want to thank you all for coming and spending a Friday evening with me. It's 10 after 9. I'm only going until 10. And I'm ready for prompt 6. Let's see. I feel like I need to put another flower up here and then I'll move on. I was looking for that lighter green. I guess they do have the color here on the handle. So if you put them like this, if you can get them to lay, you can kind of see, but they kind of rock and roll here. That's that darker green. I'm looking for the lighter green. I'm looking for this one. I want to put a little bit of light green in there. All right. Then, and I don't really like the red. I think they can do better on their reds. But other than that, I don't like having to hunt for my colors. I know if I could just get them to, I suppose I could put them back in that plastic tray and they would probably, I'm looking for my red. White. Is it over here? That's pink. I think those look both the same color to me. I think one's supposed to be a lavender. White, blue, green, red. See, I used that red in here. And it just looks pink to me. I might get out my red. I have a red acrylic paint. This is dry. Almost. All right, let's put one more flower up in here. Let me find one. Let's go with that purple again. I like that purple. That I liked. It I think this is supposed to be a lavender. I think they could do a little bit more work on their I'm going to do this one down here. On their colors. So it just kind of comes up like this. And maybe they will. See, that looks pink to me, but it does have a blue tone in it. And I'll put the darker lavender on it. Maybe if they'll see how successful these are. I do think they're successful. I like the flow of them. as far as that goes. But I'm not happy with some of the colors. I'm not happy with the having to hunt for the color when I want it. Even though I think they started to put the color in here, but when you spread them out on your table, they don't, they rock and roll. They don't stay in one. They don't stay. You still have to hunt. And let's get that white out and see if I can't accent that a little. I'm going to take this purple and kind of go around this. All right. And you know what? I'm going to do that in here too. It just needs it. I'm loving this purple color. It might look black to you, but it is a purple. It is a purple color. All right. And let's, I don't think that's quite dry. Let's move on to prompt 6, which is page 111. So I think that's more of these flowers. We had page 100, oh, 111. I don't know. Let's see, 100, 1, 5, 9, 10, 12. No, oh, it's books. It's books and boxes. So what I see are rectangle shapes. So that's a good thing. Let's get that brown wherever he lives. Yellow, pink, pink. Where's the brown? Green, purple, blue. Where's my brown? Is he over here someplace? That's not him. I lost the brown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. I'm missing my brown. Maybe I knocked him off on the floor. Well, let's do a different color. I don't have the black either. Got a black here. We'll use this black. Black. And frustrates me. Frustrates me. Oh, here. He's up here. Here's the brown. I found him. All right. So we're going to draw quickie boxes here. And I'm just going to, but I need to, this is only the 6th prompt. So I have to be careful that I leave room. So let's just draw some random shaped boxes in here. And let me look. And there's some books. There's some books and boxes. So let's make another box lid here. Come out there and maybe a little taller like that. And let's draw some of these standing books here. So they're kind of, there's a box in here. Kind of goes off that way. And then the book is leaning on it. And then there's another little pamphlet paper in there. All right. And there's actually a red Let's change the red here. Pink. We're going to call that red. It's really pink. In fact, let's color this. Box in here. All right, and then let's get that light blue, dark blue, light blue lid. That's a pretty color. I do like that. That's this box, and then there's a gray. That's good. That pretty gray I had. I like the gray. If I can find it. It's always the last one I look at. That's the black that I pulled. White, pink. Is that the gray? That's another black. I pulled my other black. This black is bigger than these. So this is the one where I bought 2 of them, and it's bigger. So these are smaller, and it actually has a bigger, wider tip too. So it is a bigger marker. Interesting. I'm looking for my gray now. I think this is it. We're gonna do this box in here. It's kind of a bluish gray. There. And the books are also kind of a gray color, but I'm going to get a little fussy here. I can't use the yellow. It'd be different if I had a white background. Let's just put a green, might be the wrong choice there. Let's get a pink. And I'll put a pink in there. We can leave one. You know, I should just hold these in my hand like this. It'd be easier to see. They're supposed to store them horizontally, but I can't pull the lid off. When I do that, I can't pull the lid off. Frustrating me. Let's try it this way. See, when I do a straight line like that, it seems to show up. Like that. They seem to show up. Let's see if I can just poke this in. Let's grab this blue. And see, these colors to me look so close together. Let's grab this. Do that pretty green in there. And I don't want to do a yellow. Let's do the pink again. Or the red that looks pink to me. Let's do that in here. These are representing books. All right. And I got boxes there and books there. Let's do another. We're going to make a red box in here. Just like so again. And I'm just laughing at myself here. This seems to work the best. Let's use purple. And it's supposed to be a lid in there. And I want more colors. I keep looking for more colors. Let's just do another one here. We'll kind of blend that into there. All right. I suppose I should see. I'm resisting the temptation. I mean, I'm so wanting to put something on every corner. Let's just leave the boxes off of that corner. Maybe I'll fill it in with something else. So I'm going to say boxes and books for my prompt. Boxes and books, because I need to move on. That's not the pen. See, I've spent half my time looking for stuff. This big black marker I'm taking out of here and putting it back over here. Lost my pen. Well, we'll use this one. Boxes and books. Boxes and books. All right, the next prompt is on page 9. $12, $10, $9. Oh, she's weaving here, flax and twine. Flax and twine. So this would make a good motif. That should be pretty easy to do too. And I'm going to start up in here and put this pin over there. We want kind of a neutral. Let's start with that grayish color. And let's see if the white will show up. Let's use the brown. Believe it or not, I think this is the brown. So we've got white, gray, and brown. And we'll work from there. And I'm going to start with the gray. Which one is it? This one. And see, I don't have a light tan, and you really can't mix these colors. So I want to put it in here, sort of. So I just want to kind of mosaic this like so, and then come with some white, and hopefully my white will show up if I. It seems to work the best if I do small. Didn't work on that flower at all. All right. And let's go in here. And I'm just kind of doing this randomly. And I guess the center is kind of a... Which one is the white? And it really has a white rim. So we're just going to make a small one here. Now, I'm going to take this brown, hopefully, and I want to kind of outline. And I'm not sure this is going to work, but we're going to see. And see, it's opposite of what we see happening with that embossing pen. That white embossing pen, when you put it on, you can't see anything, but the longer it's on, the more it shows up. Well, with these, you see it when you put it on, but then it fades away, that white. It does not do good on large areas. It kind of there, but it also is over a yellow background, and that may affect it. All right, so we kind of did that in there. Kind of affected my little flower here. All right, so let's do another one. And we're just going to do it down in here, maybe. Right in here. I'm looking at this. And we're just going to do the rim first this time. And it's got a center point, which is going to be kind of off center. And then we're just going to do lines. And we'll let the yellow be the lighter color of this. We'll let the yellow background be the lighter color. And I'm just putting in lines here, which are getting I'm not really paying much attention to accuracy on this. All right, let's hide another one. Let's do a different color. I kind of like that blue. Kind of like that bluish. Which one is that? Is that this? We're going to try this one. Let's see how it works. I'm going to do the same thing in here. I'm just putting it on randomly. And we're going to go like this. I'm not the best at this. I need more time to study it. I'm just playing. Now, I do think I'm going to go in with the brown and make a brown rim to help it stand out a little. All right, I kind of like that. I'm going to move on. What am I going to call this? Basket bottoms. Round basket shapes. Round basket circles. Basket circles. I lost my pen. That I like writing with my Tombow marker. Where did it fly off to? Is it up here? And that's what happens to these. They fly off in here and I can't find them anymore. There it is. So I'm going to say round, circle, circle-like, circle, C-I-R-C-L-E, and I'm going to say basket bottoms. It's getting dry. Basket bottoms. You use your imagination on that. 22. Let me go down to the bottom of chat here. Ali K says, and Well, flax and twine. Oh, you dropped a link to that. That was kind of a cool, isn't that kind of cool? Flax and twine. At Flax and Twine, that's the name of her shop. And let's see if I can find, well, it's just this one page. Isn't that interesting? I don't see her name on here. I don't see Anne. But you found it, Allie K. You found it. Good night, Paula. Oh, Lala. Good night, Lala. Bell Mills, Scrap Paper Circus. Thank you for dropping those links, Allie. That's cool. Lucia says, if you were closer, Sharon, I would share my harvest with you. Aw, Lucia, are you having a big garden this year? Allie K says, Connie, Meri was saying that you need to store these horizontally. Yes, it says to store these horizontally. It does say for best results, shake before use and store markers horizontally. So it does recommend shaking them, although we really haven't had to, you know, pump them to get the water, to get the ink flowing. I haven't been shaking them. Maybe that red one needs to be shook. Maybe I need to shake the red one. Colors layer without blending. So you can't really blend these colors, although I'm wondering if I wanted to add some water, I bet I could blend two colors. So that's more of a tonal drawing. It's good for illustration. Okay, let me go to the next prompt. The next prompt is on page 22. And if I miss saying something or miss greeting you, if you've come in, I saw Allie K was talking to Connie. Who's Connie? Connie Stanley. Hi, Connie. Meri. You could put them in a cup standing up so you can see the color tones. Well, no, you can't, because they say to store them horizontally. So that shape, but you can see I already pulled the elastic off. That worked pretty good for a while. Okay, I'm going to page 22, and this is all about Renaissance ribbons, pink door fabrics. And look at all these. Do you think I can get inspired by one of these? Look, there's some teacups. I kind of like this one. Let's see, there's leaves. I'm not sure what that is. Maybe swans or fish. I'm not sure, or leaves. I'm not sure what that ribbon is. But you know what I like? I like the blue and the polka dots and the stripes. They'll be easy. See the blue and the polka dot, the light green and polka dot. So let's go with the polka dot stuff. And where's that light green? I'm going to use the light green and the blue. Here's a blue. I think that's more this color. White. Yeah, I think they could do a better job of showing us the color. They show them on the cap here, but when you're actually working, you kind of, and if you're looking for a color, you're kind of sorting around. 3, 6, 9, 12. I have them all here. I'm going to pull this one and this one. And we might just leave, well, I'm not sure. I don't think the white's going to show up good for me. Let's pull this. Let's put this back on. I do like them, but they kind of frustrate me in a way. All right, so we're gonna start with this blue polka dotted ribbon. And I'm just going to I'm not really going to make it ribbon shaped. I'm going to make it a line, a line, And you can pretend like this is a ribbon going down the page here. And I guess that's kind of a teal green. I do have a lighting problem. And see here, I'm wanting to pull again here. It's my Tombow marker. I'm wanting to pull this purple. And we could make that green come all the way down. So I do like how the ink flows from them though, the paint, I guess you could say. I like the flow of the paint. You need to be sure you get them closed. I see I didn't have that one closed. And I don't know how much ink is in these. I don't know how you tell how much ink. I kind of think I might be using this one up. I guess I'll know when I'm empty, when it's empty. And I'm going to put a border on this. And you are going to get, those of you who won are going to get some interesting postcards. Did I use this color or this color, or did I use both? I think this is more of a bluish color. And that's more of a green. I could be wrong. I'm often wrong. I don't mind saying I admit it. I'm often wrong. Let's see, let's bring that all the way down here. I like the flow of it, of them, because I didn't even shake these up. They said for best results, shake them and before use and store them horizontally. And snap your cap on. Now I'm going to pull this white off of here and see if it gives me better. Or if it, see, it blends right in as it dries. I like it when it goes on, but as it dries, and white tends to do that on a lot of markers, you get a good result and then it starts soaking in. I do like these fat ones. They're fatter than the set of 12. This set of 2, they're bigger. All right, we're going to go with that. And let's go back over here now and fix this little flower. He's only going to have 4 petals. There. Okay. Now, I think I want to go with a darker blue. Can we have a darker blue here? And let's do one. Let's do one. Let's do one diagonally. Let's go this way. And it's ribbon, so if it doesn't line up, it means that the ribbon curved. I like that. And Let's do another one. Let's come this way. See, the more you put on here, the more you have to think about where you're putting things. I am kind of putting them randomly, but I do think about, I'm letting this shape kind of curve like this one is. I put a green stripe there and a green there. Now I'm wondering, I have white, I'm wondering, I doubt that the yellow will show up on the blue, but it would be nice if it would, wouldn't it? I guess I shouldn't have doubted it. And I'm not going to put stripes. The dots are enough. Polka dots. We're doing the polka dotted ribbon here. You can't see the polka dots probably. And if I had more time, I'd do some of this leafy stuff and some of the other designs, but all right, I'm good with this. I'm happy with it. I'm still tempted to put some fabric on here and make them a spool of fabric. All right, we're going to quit there. And that is polka dot ribbon. Where did I put it? Up here? My Tombow marker. I keep saying I'm going to put it in a special place and then I lose it. Polka dot ribbon. We're going to call that polka dotted ribbon. Polka, P-O-L-K-A, P-O-K-A, polka. Is it polka, P-O-K? Polka, P-O-L-K-A, dot ribbon. It is on this ribbon. Okay, then page 51. We've only got 3 prompts to go, and I'm going to fill in all this space. We'll see what the prompts are. Page 51. 35, 48, 49. Oh, look, more shelving. Well, this attracts me, but that's white. I think I'm going to do a wild card. Oh no, there's this rug down here. There's that rug. But boy, that would be difficult. I think I'm going to do a wild card because I've already picked, this is cubicles with dots in them, a grid with dots in them. So let's just let me do a wild card. More white. Ooh, I like the idea of doing black though. Black and white. Ooh. Let's get this black marker out again. Let's play here. And instead of white, I might use the background of the... Let's play in here. Let's just do a shape. Like this. And I suppose I should draw in a big flower. And I'm not going to be perfect at it here. And this might get cut down the center. Who knows? And then I'm just going to fill this all in. I might leave a white line around the edge. It's kind of a simple shape. flower here. We'll do a little bit more work on that. But the black attracted me. So let's do a little shaping in here. And I'm not sure. Hold on, I'm not sure where I'm going with this. I don't like my flower. And we're gonna just bring this around like this. And let's do a small one. Just kind of a weird flower in there. Maybe one going off the page. And let's shade this in. Now, I'm not happy. It wasn't how I envisioned it. See, the white does not impress me at all. Maybe if I shake it a little. Maybe that's why. Maybe it's... I don't like my flowers. I'm gonna play with them here. Find my color. See, I've already broken that rubber band. Just I can't keep them in the rubber band. I've already broken it. Let's looking for colors. Let's use this weird one. All right. Now, I find myself doing more hunt and pecking than those two are the big thick ones. No, that's not going to contrast enough. I don't know about this yellow. Better than it was. I lost my red again. Green. Not sure I like it. I can't get the effect I want with it, but we're going to leave it like that. I wanted to do a black, but I really need more time to do those type of things. What's that green? Pink, white, black. Is that it? Where's my green now? Is that the green? I had a lighter green than that, did I not? I think that's a blue. Is that the light green? It's my Tombow marker. It's a Tombow marker. That's the one I'm looking for. Let's try. Yeah. I guess up in here. I just want to do a leaf. Maybe in here. And then here I go hunting again. This one, I think. Now I want to take, whoops, let's put a little line, that black again. We'll use the big one, if I can find it. And let's outline this area. I don't know what I'm doing, I'm just playing. I'm just playing and you guys are going to get the benefit of my play. I kind of like this area. This is more what I'm going for. But before I fill all of this in, I need to go to another prompt. I like that area. So that was prompt 9 on page 51. No, I did a wild card. Wild card. Wild card. And you can do what you want. I used leaves. I used green leaf surrounded by black. Green leaf, black negative space. All right. Last prompt, 10. I'm not going to do 144. I'll probably do something else in there. Let's go look at page 13. And I want to cover some of this. I want to do some stuff with those spools. So let's go look at page 13 and see what's on page 13. Oh, we're back to the fiber stuff. I see a rainbow. And I see these. And I see flowers up in here. I see white puffy trim. I'm not going to use white, but I like the idea of doing a puffy trim. So what color do I want to use? Whoops. See, I tend not to get all my caps on there. What color am I going for? And where am I going to put it? Puffy trim. We're going to call this a puffy trim, which is going to be kind of circles. Because that's kind of what it is. Circles kind of connected with each other. Then we've got to make this make sense to me. It doesn't quite make sense to me yet. And you know what? I think I'll double trim this. And put some in here. And I don't want to ruin my flower here. I'm going to end it there. Bring it down here. You know what I feel like doing? You guys are going to scream. I feel like pushing everything back with white paint. Do a paint scrape across it. All right. So I'm going to do another wild card type thing. Well, let's do some more puffy trim. I kind of like that idea of, let's go to another color. Let's put that kind of around here, bring it in here and over this way, like it's trimming this. And I'm going to get a little more graphical with it. Find the color, find a good color. That's my Tombow marker. Yeah, I find myself looking a lot with these, trying to find my colors. I'm just going to kind of hook these together. Now I'm going to play at this point and see what I can make of this. I'm not going to follow any more prompts, but I want to do more to this. I kind of like it. It's interesting. I think it'd be a lot different if I was working in, you guys, I was probably all out of frame. I think it'd be a lot different if I was working in a different media. But the prompts might be the same, but I could do more with them. I feel like I'm limited because I can't blend. You kind of have to do... All right. And I feel like what I want to do is some more diagonal work here. So I'm just going to kind of play. Fill in some of these spaces. We're just going to go diagonal all the way down here. And we're going to come this way. You know, I noticed too on my slow stitch, I was thinking about it today. I can get so close to what I'm doing that I don't like it. And that's kind of what was happening with my slow stitch this afternoon. But my brother cooked supper tonight. He had tilapia fish, and I like tilapia, except he fried it in butter. I had to soak all the butter off after it was done, but other than that, it was pretty good. And but I had to stop what I was stitching on to go eat supper. And when I came back, I was really kind of frustrated with what I was doing. And when I came back, I'm going, well, that isn't really that bad. I kind of like it. So I noticed that I get that way with what I'm doing. Like I'll be working on something and say, this is horrible. And it really isn't that bad, but you get so close to what you're doing. You get so close to what you're doing that you think it's horrible. Let's see, I'm going to bring this diagonal down here now. Now I'm just kind of playing. I like my diagonals. And we're just going to put dots in here. Put some dots in there. And these don't show up like what I'd like them to, so I'm going to draw some lines around in here. My boxes. And I still want to do something with the spools. I'm not sure what. All right, I do like that better. It shows up a little more. So really all of this is different elements taken off the page, just kind of trying to combine it in a decent way on my page, not trying to make it make any sense, just playing. But, you know, you don't have to use these markers like I'm using them. You could use them with other media, I think. And that might, I think these markers would be good for my doodle deck. We're going to try doing doodles with them rather than trying to do a postcard. Let's just put dots in here, black dots or brown dots. I guess this is brown. It looks black. And let's carry it on over here. And let's do some grids up in here. Some little dots in there. And let's do I think what I'm going to do, I kind of feel bad that Cheryl is not getting a postcard when Mina really did pick her, and we thought it was Cheryl, but it turned out to be Sharon. I think I'm going to give Cheryl my postcard and take a picture of this, and I'll have this as a print, and before I even cut it up. I think that's what I'm going to do because I kind of feel bad. Oh, I'm going to put a grid in here. So I think I'm going to go ahead and send a postcard to Cheryl. I think I have her, well, she moved, but I think she's probably updated her address in Beth's group. I can get her address from Beth, I think. Or I'll just message her. Because I kind of feel bad. I feel like I'm cheating her. And if I get a picture of it, I can still put the picture in my art journal. I kind of feel better doing that. Let's see, I think I'm going to put a different color polka dot in there. Let's put big dots in here. Now I got these two sides, and I think what I'm going to do, I lost my cap. Is get this big black. I like the big fat ones. I'll find it. That's the big fat. Where's the big fat black? And I think I'm going to do black on the sides here. So it's really turned out to be quite a composite of different things, but I'm good with it. I guess that's the grid going down there. I'm going to bring this black in here a little. What time is it? 10:15. I'm about done here. And let's do it over here. It's really turned into just play. And you know what? That's what you should be doing anyway. Sometimes if you just play, Just play. That's kind of what this is just play. I wasn't really trying to do a masterpiece here, but it is a masterpiece. It's my masterpiece. Alrighty. Now, these are kind of weird spools. They're just kind of drawn fast and furious here. And I really do think I like the idea of putting fabric on them. Kind of like that idea. Just on the center, just put a little rectangular. I have this is just a white piece. Well, this is actually text in here. But I like the idea. I've got some fabric behind me. I kind of like that idea. I lost my Yes paste. My big jar of Yes paste disappeared on me. I've been using out of that little jar because I can't find the big jar. And Yes paste will hold this down pretty good, fabric down. I don't have any qualms about sending it through the mail. I'll have to let it dry good, usually if it dries overnight. So this is really about the spools of thread. The spools is not going to be thread anymore. It's going to be fabric. It's going to be a meditation scroll. Only I'm not going to put several pieces of fabric on one spool. I'll just put one little rectangle. I kind of like that. So, what did I do with the cap? Let's see what I have here. And what kind? Oh, I need to. I got a spot here that needs some color. I got an empty spot. And I think I'll just bring this down like that. All right. Keep seeing things here. All right. I could outline all those, but I think I would detract from this spool. So I'm kind of liking it. I think you're seeing different than I am. It looks different in my tablet than what it looks to me. This area really looks faded to me in my tablet. I'm wondering if I is that green? Is that it? Red, white, purple, pink, lavender, blue. Blue might work. Gray. It's always the last one. Where is it at? Is this it? That's the... I think that's it. No, that's not the one I want. Where's that green color? Is that it? Well, that'll work. I think I'm wanting this much darker. I think I'm wanting these much darker. The grids, they kind of fade in for me. I'm kind of hiding the yarn. Hiding the yarn. But I like it better. And let's go back here and make a line there, there. And this one needs it too. Let's make our line there, here, up here, down here. All right, I think I like that better. I'm going to do something with the spools now. Let's turn around and see what I have in my teddy bear. What do you have in your teddy bear? Fabrics. And let's get out the yes paste. Maybe I'll get the fine art glitter glue. That seems to do a good job too. We use that on the tats. And I'm in my own world, you guys. Send Cheryl yours. No, Teresa. I want you to have yours. I want you to have yours. I've been meaning to send stuff to you and I never get it done. Let's see. I want some dark. This would look like thread, wouldn't it? What else do I have here that would look like thread? That could go a silky piece. I've got a pink. I've got terry cloth, but that's really too wide. Let's see what else I have in here. Might have to do more than one teddy bear here. All right, I have, this already has double-sided tape on it, but it's a little thin. Here's a label that says Pure Silk by Wimbledon. Yeah. All right, let's put some of the stuff I know I'm not going to use back in the teddy bear. This red might be nice. Oh, look, the owl. We can put the owls on there. Oh, Meri, Meri, Meri. And I would like to do something with this, but this is almost too, this is floral trim. It's almost too fat. I'm kind of looking for, here, this red. That's too fat. Some green. That's too thin. This is too thin. Let's put all this back. Here's some barbed wire. That might work. Just using up the scraps. Using the scraps. Don't throw this stuff away. It's valuable. I like that. It's valuable stuff. Here's some denim. That one might work. All right. That one might work. I'm just picking out pieces that might work, and then I'll come back and decide. That's too thin. I don't want to use my label. I'm saving those. All right. This is a Christmas piece fabric. I made a little bag. I was going to make little stuffed ornaments. I never got them stuffed. They're Christmas stamps. Let's see what I pulled here. That might work. It's got one stripe on it. I've got plenty to choose from here. Terry cloth. Green. That's pretty. That might work. I've got plenty of red, but we'll save that out. This is kind of dark. And some of this is too dark. It's got some red tone in it, though, there. The denim. I think the black is too dark. I'm going to put it back in. White. We'll save that red out. I don't need all this, but those are the pieces I saved out. I've only got, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spools. Keep my teddy bear close at hand so that I put the remainder away. So I kind of like this stripe because I think it reminds me of a thread, but how am I going to put it? I'm going to eyeball it. Guess I need my paper. Oh, the owls here. We got to put the owls on here. Someplace where they won't get cut off. I think what I'll do at this point is take a picture. Well, no, I want to put these on first. So I don't think they'll get cut off here. I might have to, I'm going to get 2 of them on here. These 2 or these 2. And let's cut. Wherever are my scissors? So let's just cut here, see what happens. Actually, I think I'll take these 2. And fit them on here. Kind of curve it. they're going on there. They kind of don't look like thread, but think of that as a meditation scroll. I might, well, I think I can put black line on this fabric after I put it down. And this, I think this fine art glitter glue has a strong hold. I think that will go through the mail fine. Aww. Now let's get that black, big fat black. I lost him. He's over here. Is that the big fat one? This one is. There they are in all their glory. Now, some of these are just going to be kind of plain. Not plain, they're not going to have owls on them, I mean. They're just going to be a red. Do I have a brighter red? I have this. Doesn't quite fit on that one. It fits on this one. It would be fun to do a game the same way here, but limit it to like 5 prompts and do it all in fabric on paper. That would be fun to do. You wouldn't want us to do as many prompts because the fabric, you know, you can't really get the same detail, and you kind of limited to what types of fabric you have and everything. I'm kind of liking putting this stuff on. Let's round this corner off. That gonna fit? I think so. And we'll draw black lines around it like we did there. I'll let it dry a little. What other one did I pull? I pulled a silky one. Pulled this pinkish one. Pulled the blue denim. Now remember, I'm going to cut this 4 inches this way, so some of these might get clipped in half. Let's see, if I pull this up to there, maybe up just a little higher. got a little red square there. I think I can just put that on. But you know what? Do I like it this way? I could put it either way. It stands out more reversed. Here it blends in a little bit more, but it's got the stripes on it. So let me look at this. Do I want it that way? It blends in with this a little bit more. Or do I want it this way? I think it stands out a little bit more. I actually like it this way. I'm going to put it reverse side up. Meri, you put it on upside down. And I'm putting quite a bit of glue on here. I think these will hold through the mail. Put it this way. I'm worried that this one's going to get cut. Get a half a spool of thread. All right, and this one probably will too. And that one. Oh, dear me. Now over here, we could use the stripes. And let's just measure. It's hard. I'm going to turn it around here. There and up in here, I think. I might have to trim it. This was a tie. Polyester, I think. It's not silk. It's hard to kind of figure out where these go. Gotta imagine my line in here. Right in there. Oh, I like him. I'm liking him. They kind of take the place of where this bare paper shows through. Think of these as meditation scrolls. They're not really thread anymore. I'm liking that one. All right, got two more. We've got this one blue stripe here. We're going to put him down here. I'm liking it as a whole. I'm a little bit worried what's going to happen when I cut it apart. But we'll see what happens. Teresa, are you still in here? Would you send me your address again? I want to make sure I have your right address. I had trouble sending to Sherry Van, but I don't think the addressing was the issue. She got her last one. I triple checked my address before I put it in the mail. I triple checked it. Allie says, turn it over and cut from the back. Yeah, I'll be doing that, Allie. That's a good suggestion. I was planning on doing that. You can't run the cutter through this. It will. Yeah, I got it, Allie. All right, I need to trim this a little here. It's not. Yeah, it's stuck down. If I can't trim this. There. Whoops, maybe bring it up a little now. Get off of there. There. I feel like I should color in these somehow. I might. I got one more up here. Maybe this red. Or this brown flower. This flower would look nice. Kind of. I think I like the red better. Scraps all over the place. Where did I cut it? Right here. Oh, I don't know if that's going to work. Oh, yeah, I think so. It's kind of hard to guess where the start and stop is here. All right, I think that'll work. And I think this fine art glitter glue is strong enough to hold these as they go through the mail. All right, so now let's put all this back in my teddy bear. Clean the nib off of my. We didn't do these. We did the owls. I think that's about all I have left of those owls. Let's put them back in the teddy bear. Ah. I might cut them with the scissors, draw the line and then cut it, but we'll see. All right. And that big fat, I didn't get it all back in the teddy bear. Where's my big fat black? I want to enhance these a little more. This one's pretty good. Might have to put some glue on that. I'll check them before I send them out. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Now I think I'm ready to take a picture, but well, the thing of it is, I don't think this is going to show up very good on my tabletop. And I don't feel like getting a I'm talking about the border here. I don't feel like getting a big white paper out. So we're just gonna, what it is what it is. Let's do kind of like that. I'm pretty happy with them. Now, I'll have to put all those markers away. I'll get an empty cigar box, and I'm gonna, well, no, I can't do that. I need I guess I'll just leave it. Like this. And then I'm gonna get I'm gonna do a scan. An Adobe scan here. Off of my, whoops, sorry. Let's see. Let's get out of my YouTube and go to my search. And save PDF. Let's get out of this and go back in. Should scan it here. Pretty good. It caught it pretty good. See where those blue lines are? This little dot. All right, I'm going to save PDF. And let's print it and see what happens before I cut it up more. Print. That's what it looks like. It's pretty good. Let's check these. Color, double-sided, more options. Orientation portrait. Let's see if I can change it to landscape, if that'll help it. Looks kind of, oh, you know, I'm only getting half. I'm only getting half of it. It's only showing half. How did I change that? More options. I think pages, paper size, letter, orientation, portrait. There, okay. That made it. It still looks like it's not filling the whole page. Color, orientation, pages, all one. Well, let's go ahead and print it and see what happens. I have it as a PDF anyway. Whoops. I thought I hit the print. Save. More. More. Print. Why is it not printing? Oh, now it's printing. I'm not going to fool with it too much because I have it as a PDF. This printer, I did it. We'll see how it, all right, while it's doing that, I'm going to turn it this way. And we're going to do what Allie Kay said and cut it on the back. And I do have a titanium blade in there. So we're going to cut it this way first at 4 inches. And we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Cut pretty good. Whoops, I didn't get it down here. Just a little. Just a little. Where's my scissors? That's where the spool of thread was. Not too bad. Not too bad. This one gets a little cut off, but he's got the aloes. I think it's going to work. And here's my print. Now, I don't really care for the colors on the print, but I was messing around with the density and the color and everything. This is good enough. I'm not going to complain. All right, let's cut it at 6 inches. See? Oh, I'm liking them. I'm liking them. The coloring isn't that great on here. It's not bad, but it could be a little darker. I think I fooled with the settings this morning and kind of messed up what I had set. I got a little frustrated this morning with that printer. But it cut real nice. The spool kind of cut off there, but I'm pretty happy with them. So I still have fabric scraps out. Let's go ahead and border them again here. My big black. If I can find it. And let's just take a paper. That's my pattern. I'm running out of scrap paper. Here, let's use this blue magazine. I was giggling at K3N because when she was doing her wonky quilt, she was talking about how they would get out a textbook and use it as a glue sheet. And I'm going, yep, that's what they do, all right. Only I'm going to use it as to catch any marks here. We're going to border this. And I'm gonna darken these. Yeah. Oh, I gotta giggle. I just have to giggle at it. It's fun to do. It's play. If anything, you're playing. Oh, that was that blue behind. I thought I had a fabric showing there, but I don't. It's just blue. So I'm interested to know how long these markers will last me, how much ink is in them. I guess the only way to find that out is to use them. When do they start running dry? All right, there's that one. I do like it. I do like it. There's that one. We're just going to border these. Just take the time to do it. I want to go over there a little. Now see this, I like this a lot better. I didn't like that flower, but having it cut off in here, I like that a lot better. I like this little flower, so this whole shape, once I cut it, I like it a lot better. All right, I don't need to do that. I'm going to leave that spool of thread alone. I'm going to leave this alone. All right, we're just going to leave it like it is. Hi, Legia. Hi, Linda. Sign them? Yeah, oh, you wanted me to sign them on the front? I usually, write a message on the back and sign it. But yeah, I can sign them on the front too. That's a good idea, Linda. I hope they last a long time. They are. I do like using them. There are some things I don't like about them. I don't like that I can't blend the colors. The colors layer over each other. I guess I'm done there. I was doing this. The colors layer over each other so they don't blend. I don't like that. I don't like the cap. I mean, the cap is okay, but I can't see. I have to fiddle around so much when I'm trying to find my colors. I think that they should have a different, a color on their cap other than right up at the top. They have a color in there, like this is black, so you can't see it. This is green and or blue, one or the other. But you kind of, you lay this pin down and you got them all laying down like this, and you're going, well, I still have to pick it up to see, because even though it has that little line there, you still have to kind of pick them up. So I think that they could make these caps a different color, even if it doesn't match, make it close like to that color, so that you got a hint when you're reaching for them what color you're reaching for. Like I found myself saying, where's the green? What did I do with the gray? And then I don't like the red. To me, their red is not a pure red. The white might be that I needed to shake it up a little bit more. The white kind of fades after I put it on. But they do say to shake it for the best results, to shake them. They do say that on this here. They say water resistant and fade resistant. No bleed through on paper. Well, there is some. If you hesitate, if you're just doing like that, it isn't going to bleed through. But if you go like this and stop and think, you're putting ink on that paper. Your paint is still flowing in. And the longer you hold it there and the more pressure you put on it, it will soak through. We found that out. For best results, shake before using and store markers horizontally. I don't mind storing them, but I don't mind shaking them either. And I don't mind storing them horizontally. And then the other thing I'd like to have, like this is a big fat marker. It's got a big fat tip. I like that. And these are a little bit thinner tip, but I'd like a fine liner because I'd like to write with them. But those are just my preferences, I can live with them. I'm really happy with how these postcards turned out. Once you cut them, they make a lot of sense, don't they? I mean, doing them as a whole like that, I like doing it as a whole, but I like the cohesiveness of the smaller spaces. I really like how they turned out. I'm going to bring that circle down a little bit more now. Even though we cut across these spools a little, this one just got the end of it. But he's got two others on there, so he's fine. And this white does show up. It's just not a bright white. I don't need to do that. Well, maybe a little. Legia, are you doing any urban sketching yet? Are you getting out there? It's been still kind of cold here, so I haven't had a chance to get out and do anything that I want to do. Even sitting in my car, I'd have to have the heater going. And look, I've got blue hands. And of course, the back will be messy. The back will just normally be messy. Because I can put a wash over it, but it'll warp my pages again, and I'd have to dry them and everything, and I just don't want to mess with it. So I do like the idea of doing it as one big sheet and then cutting them down. I do like doing that. So that may be what I think I'd like to incorporate more fabric, although I have to say I'm quite weary about collaging on postcards. but I think these will go through the mail fine. Whoever gets this one. Sharpie Creative Pens. Thank you, Allie K, for putting that in. Let's see, what did Jen say? If you don't mind covering the writing on them, you can take duct tape and put like a G for green and R for red. You know, that's a good idea. I don't mind. There's a lot of space right in here. The only writing I would be covering says store horizontally. And I know that. So I could put tape around here and write on them. That actually is a good idea, and that might help me. Thank you for suggesting that. Good idea, Jen, Kitty Jen. All right, I think I'm pretty good on this. I didn't get this side. I'm thinking about getting a different printer. I have to see. This printer frustrates me. That screen is so small. And it's not doing everything I want it to do. And I can still keep this one and do printing. It does, you know, like tatting patterns and stuff like that just fine. All right, I'm not quite done yet. I have to figure out, like, this is up. And this is, I'm going to turn this over. And now I'm going to worry about storing these all tomorrow. But I need my Sharpie. These are all Sharpies, but that isn't what I want. I want one to write with. Did I throw it over here? This is my big black one. And my big white one is in there. Well, I could write with a new Tombow marker. Let's get out a new. I bought some new Tombow markers. Let's get out a new one. Oh no, this here, we'll do this. I forgot I was pulling the Tombow markers. I just want something that's fresh. And I'm going to pull one out and leave the other one in there. I've got a fresh one in here somewhere. I'm going to leave this one in there. Throw this away. Oh, hold on, I moved my trash sack way behind me. I've got to straighten up in here. Straighten up, Meri. It's not that it's what it is I don't have room for everything. That's what it is. I don't have enough space. I need a 3-story house and I couldn't keep it clean. All right, so we're going to do postcard here. And hopefully these will go through fine. And I like to use my ruler. Now, who's going to get what? It's just going to be how I send it. I'll decide that offline. I'm going to send out all 4 of them. I'm going to send this one to Cheryl. I mean, not this one, the top one here. I'm going to send it to Cheryl. And I'm calling her Dee Dee. I think she sent me her mail. I'm checking here. I got mail from, yeah, I think I got it from her. I think I got her address. I have Sharon's address. And Teresa, if you're still out there, I'll have to message her if she isn't still out there. I want to make sure I have Teresa's correct address. So what should I put in here? I was putting a sticker. Let's put a sticker on here. I'm going to use up my stickers. Let me grab a sticker book. You guys, I'll tell you, all this boho fabric is in my way. I'm going to throw it across the room, or across the aisle. I need to get to my sticker books here. I'll grab a different one than I used last week. Let's see. We're going to use this one, which I think is the original one that I got. Let's pull that out. All right. Let's put a sticker. Let's find some stickers to put on here. It's a little big though. I took these markers out because I was looking for something specific. Valentine stuff. See, if I use something like that, because it's very patterned. These are too big, but kind of pattern motif. That's pretty. Something like these, maybe. That one, or this one, or that one. I took those markers out now. I wish I had threw them behind me. I'll put her in here. Oh, I kind of like the sun too. I have to giggle at some of this stuff. The imagination. Oh, I'm getting tired. I've gone way over 10. It's almost 11:30 here. But I got my postcards done. I'll address them so I can send them tomorrow. I think Teresa said good night. Hers may not go out tomorrow because I want to make sure. Oh, thank you, Lucia, if you're still out there. She says, nice job, Meri. They turned out great. I think Teresa, I haven't seen her chatting in here. She says, yes, ma'am, but please send mine to Cheryl. Yeah, I'm not going to send yours to Cheryl. I'll send mine to Cheryl. I have stuff I wanted to send Teresa, and I never get it out. And I'm going to send her this postcard. A postcard, one of them. Well, I'm deciding what I want to put on here. Maybe something like these. I kind of like this one and this one. I kind of like these down here too. I don't want to spend all night on this stuff. And I could get out my Yes Paste, but I think I'll use this Fine Art glitter glue. And we're just gonna, here, I'm gonna mark it here. We're just gonna do it as I go. And I don't trust the stick them on the stickers. I have to glue them down. So there's one. And of course, I promptly lost my pen again. How do I do that? Man, let me tell you. There it is. So this one, and I can date, well, no, I'll use a Sharpie on that. Let's do this one. Oh, let's put my little dots on here. And make sure I have it the right way. They're just play. They're just for play. If I do enough of these Friday nights, I might actually get good at it. But at this point, I've looked at them so much that I think I'm pretty close to them. And I see things I wanted to do, but it didn't really turn out like what I was thinking. And that kind of frustrates me. But on the other hand, they're not all that bad. They're not bad. What's going on there? I'll put a little bit of glue in here, I think. Yeah. I'll check these again before I send them out and make sure that they're all glued down good. I think these are. I'm sure he is. So let's get a sticker for him. I'm going to go to my page that I marked. Come on. And I'm going to take, I think, this one or this one. These are kind of oval shaped. Let's take this round one. So there's that one. Now this one you could look at this way, which I think is the way I know I had it this way. See this flower? Or no, that's just the leaf. I just had a leaf there. This turned out pretty good. I'm kind of liking this. I only got a little bit of a spool, but I got the big spool there. So I'm not unhappy with him. All right, let's get a sticker out. I'm going to see if I can't find something different. I could put that one there, but I think these are too big. Let's see if I can't find a different sticker. I like that flower. Oh. Let's move it up a little so you can see what I see. Do you see what I see? See a lot of pages. Here. Let's grab this one down here. I like that one. And we'll put it on this. I use up these stickers. No sense in buying this stuff and hoarding it. Might as well use it. Use it, Meri. That's what you got it for. I think I've had this book for at least 3 years. It's time to use them. This is the first sticker book that I got. All right, so this one goes like this. I'm pretty happy with it. It could be a little different in here, but it is what it is, what it is. I'm not gonna fret over it. She's convincing herself. All right, let's draw. A line. And get a sticker, and then we'll call it done. Which one do I want? I kind of like this one. I kind of like this one too. These are a little bigger over here. Let's see what's any others in here. Ooh. Ooh. That one's pretty. Let's go for it. It's a little bit big, but I like it. Oh, my goodness. I like it. I'll just write around it. It's big. It's big. Where's my pen? What did I do with it? Put it over here. So this is 322. 3/22/24. And I'm going to write, have an artful day. And I'll write the name in here and my address there and the address there. Have an art-full day. And I'll just sign it Meri. And then I'll put the Meri Atelier down here with my Sharpie. I'm trying to do the addresses in the fine point Sharpie, but it's out in the other room. Well, I have this one. Let's see. I think this one's drying up on me. Let's see. Yeah, it's drying up. I'm going to throw it away. I knew it was drying up because I got to have another one. I took it out in the other room. I don't have it out. I'm looking. I think it's out in the other room. I remember taking it out there. All right. So 3/22/24, and then hi blank have an ART-FULL day. And I'll just sign it Meri. So those two are done. 3/22/24. This one has a mark on it. I'll put a hi there. And then I'll put the name there. Have an artful. That means a day full of art. An artful day. Meri. Three 22/24. Have Meri. So there we go. I'm going to call them done. I always think I'm going to get it done by 10, but it never gets done by 10. I never get done by 10 o'clock. What time is it? 12? 11:30. But I'm happy with them. I'm pretty happy with them. We're going to take a picture of them for my thumbnail. They turned out pretty good. Let me come out and I'll clean this all up tomorrow. I'm tired. I'm going to address these and go to bed. And we'll mail them tomorrow. We'll drop them in the post office. All right, let me refresh my chat. Oh, my camera's all crooked too. Let me fix my camera too. Let me refresh chat here so that I can say goodnight to everybody. Chat filter. Oh, messages. Let me straighten my camera out a little. Gosh. Honestly, things are, you know, when your room starts closing in on you, it's time to sort out and figure out what you're going to do with everything. All right, let's well, I'm going to leave it. No, I'm not. It's a little crooked. Whoops. I think my tabletop is crooked. They're a little warped, but they'll be fine. I'm going to do a thumbnail of them. I'm going to have to readjust this. It's getting worn. All right, let's see. Thank you, Paula. Thank you, Lucia. You guys are too sweet to me. Good night, Legia. Have a good weekend. You too, Lucia. You too. Thanks for joining me tonight, or us tonight, just not me. Us. Thank you for joining us. It's good to see you. Allie K. Thank you for dropping the link to the sticker book. I appreciate you doing that. Teresa said she wants her sent to Cheryl. I'm going to send Teresa's to her. I'm going to send my own, the one I was going to make for me, to Cheryl. I have promised so many things to Teresa that I haven't got sent. And she's been so good to me. I'm not going to take her postcard and send it to Cheryl. I'll send mine because I got a PDF file. I've got a soft copy, and once I get this printer figured out, see, it's just these came out good, but I don't like in here. It to me the background did not come out good. The smooth the thread came out fine, but I have to play with the density on my. I was messing with my printer this morning. I probably messed it all up. So good night, everybody. Tomorrow is Saturday. What I know for sure is Beth Schuler comes on at 6. I think that Stacy Catitude comes on at 10 tomorrow. Art Junkie comes on at 3 p.m. on Saturdays. That's who. And you know, I missed saying Kathy Arbor and Colleen the other day. I felt so bad about it. They don't come in here much, but they're still kind of a part of our art community. So good night, everybody. Have a really good weekend. I will be back Tuesday morning at 6 a.m. Central. Bye.